No time to waste. Let's... Farewell.
Don't need to catch the ghost. And I think that's it for this area. People are turning in pretty quick this time. Hey guys.
Take that.
This is the 10th stream of the Final Fantasy X series I've been doing recently, and going to be the final. As for right now, I'm just catching monsters with the Capture of the Swords, trying to get Auron's ultimate weapon before I go and try and fight Sim. Oh. Really? Alright, I'll turn it up a bit. I usually don't like it being too loud, my voice is kind of annoying. But thanks for telling me. The Final Fantasy X game doesn't have an option for, Actually, I think I have to do it to the other menu. But yeah, the older Final Fantasy games, including 10, don't have an option for turning down the music or the sound effects, so what the game volume is, it either overpowers you or it doesn't. Let's see, broadcast settings. There's no volume settings that I can set up right now. But if I do find it, hey, then I'll fix it. Sorry about that. I'm still trying to climb up Petus's final ultimate. After this, the main character, Tidus, or how I've named Turbulent, he gets his ultimates by just using them, so his final one, I know, takes a little while. We have to go to people. Same ones again, too. The mic isn't too bad, is it, Joey? Oh, and I don't know if I... annoying!
Enough. It's over.
The ghost isn't that uncommon. The most uncommon thing in the area is a Pondberry with a 10% drop rate, but I've already got one. Ah, good to see you, Robert. Nice for you to drop in. I haven't caught you, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't be captured. So I just need to find the ghost. I'll explain it to you, Robert. I did a bunch of farming between this stream and the last stream, so that's why characters seem stronger. And as of right now, I'm just capturing monsters because I'm trying to get Thorin's ultimate weapon before I go and fight them. I got it. Oh hey Robert, what do you think of me doing like some post-game stream of this? Like, not right away of course, but you know,
That's
just,
how it's done.
Showing out things. Alright. Hold PlayStation button and go to sound and devices and go and adjust the mic level. Ah, okay, that's how. Let's see, customize, online status, accessibility. Ah, here it is, sound and device. Adjust microphone level. That better to you? Or a little bit more? And thanks for telling me that. I thought you could only adjust it if you're like a party or something. Oh, I was just saying what I was doing and catching the monster is, and just saying what I was trying to get Owen's ultimate weapon. Also, Joey was telling me how to increase my mic's volumes because this game's sound, music and sound effects can't be lowered. So people will just have to deal with that, but yeah. Okay, as long as you can actually hear me, that's really all I need. Thank you very much, Rory. I don't want to max it out, or else it'll just end up getting really annoying. Normally I try to keep my mic on the lower end because I like to listen to music a lot, so I always think it's weird when you have background music, unless it was... There it is, there's the ghost. Intentionally inputted. Alright, got it, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot that I was bringing that up. Oh, your voice on the stream doesn't affect you on your headset. Oh, okay. And what I was asking you, Robert, is would you like it if I did some post-game stuff? Because this game has a lot of post-game, like bosses, items, and all kinds of cool things for the higher level parts. I wouldn't do it like right away because I'm trying to make sure I, you know, do other things once this is all over. But, you know, coming back to the game, doing the post-game stuff and all the cool bosses, would you enjoy that? Because I wouldn't mind streaming it. Alright, do it. Yeah. I'm gonna go on to TSS Pass and get walking, knowing he's Daga eventually, so... Oh wait, this way. Here's a fun fact. Tia's hair, back before the game came out, during all the betas and stuff, actually used to be black. And it was how the creators had envisioned him. But his name Titus, well, most people call it Titus, because of how it's spelt, and, well, he does blitzball, so it makes sense, water and all that, is actually a Japanese pronunciation or shortening of the word Tai, or T, which just means sun. The celestial weapons and all of that is a reference to different celestial things in the game. So that's kind of an ongoing theme in this. For example, Yuna means Yoon or moon, and a lot of characters, as well as the ultimate weapons, follow that trend. Save. I'm probably going to get my party wiped, but I'm going to try and do this. See how hard it is. There it is. I got orange thing, so we're good there. Oh, an imp. I couldn't imagine this being too hard. Basically, whenever you complete an area for this dude, he gives you a special monster to try and fight, and these are end-game, really souped-up versions of enemies you've already fought for the most part. And I've only been able to beat a couple of them, I think 2, maybe 3. Yeah, 3 exactly. But they do have really good rewards, and farming them is really useful for a late game. Imps usually have really high evasion, so I bet I'm not going to be able to hit him naturally. Nope, he just has really high normal defense, which is interesting. Alright, I probably should have switched my weapons, but I'm going to do that right here. Oh. Oh, never mind, we're all screwed. He knows Ultima. Goodbye, world! You see, normally I can win if they can only attack one person at a time. He knows how to do Ultima. I do not live up to that. That's what makes me very dead. Oh jeez, I should have switched my weapons beforehand, but we got Owen's Mars Sigil, so that's good. And I already got his other item, so all we have to do now is get the weapon itself. Problem is getting the weapon itself, because there's one major roadblock in the way for that. So, hold on a second, I gotta do a little bit of research. I know how, where it is, the only problem is trying to go. Let's see. Oh, Domino's. What kind of pizza are you getting? Nothing up in here. I was just checking. Personally, I just prefer a normal cheese pizza with red sauce, but that's just me. I usually don't get to anything too fancy. course, my internet's having a hiccup right now because I'm trying to look up a YouTube video to figure out how to get this stupid thing. Because even though I know its location, there's a bit of a problem. Okay. I just had to check that real quick. I have to get a little lucky, but a couple tries will fix that. So, to anybody who's played the Final Fantasy games, what's your favorite version of the Chocobo? If you ask me, it would have to be the Fat Chocobo from Final Fantasy VI, which I personally think is amazing. I really enjoyed the story on Dragon Ball Z, Curb. It was interesting. Oh, did you do the Android Saga too? Because I thought you only went through the Villain Saga. Choco / Mob in 7. Okay. Cool. I need to save because if I screw this up, I am super dead. Basically, there is a really powerful endgame boss here, but you can go around it. But if you get too close, it'll trigger it. And let's say I am nowhere near prepared, because it does over the damage cap and does max damage over the damage cap, which is... No! Please don't notice me, please don't notice me, please don't notice me. Okay, we're safe.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, I personally thought the enemy story was the first part that started to really kick up, which was more interesting than the hero story. Sure, it's longer and there's a bit more of a rehash, which got a bit annoying, but the story itself was cool. Especially if Frieza trying to control you and you kind of resisting, but at the same time you can choose to be with him at some things. It was amazing. Tell you one thing, one of the most horrifying enemies in this entire game is King Bomb, which you get by collecting every single different type of bomb enemy in this game. You can only imagine how horrifying it is.
Farewell.
Kingo Bomb-sama. Okay, so if you were towards the early end of my 7th stream, or was it my 7th? My 8th. No, my 8th stream. During the Calm Lands, you have known before I went to go get you Jimbo, I went towards this side path and picked up a really old rusty sword that you can find in a mountainside, and that's because of this statue right here. So if you place the rusty sword directly here next to the statue, There are the statues you can put this sword, but it does nothing. But yeah, you put it like that, and you'll notice he'll summon out the box that we got Tius's weapon from. At least it looks the same. We activate Celestial Mirror we got in number 9, or stream 9, and here we go. Masamune. Yes, to me it's my second favorite of the ultimate weapons, just from looks alone. My absolute favorite when it comes to what its ability is, though, because it's unique. So there we go, we got the Masamune. Now we're going to try and run forward if I can notice again. That's actually my, I wouldn't say my absolute favorite of Auron's weapons, because my favorite of Auron's weapons is actually this one, only because of, I used to have a lot of good past memories with this, because I didn't know how to get Auron's ultimate weapon during my first playthrough. But I did get this one, which is a special weapon you get from the airship if you go towards a good area. It has 1 NP cost, which is a really cool ability, and that's why I like it a lot. But let's go ahead and go upgrade Auron's ultimate weapon, and we can show it off. You're not going to equip it? No. The ultimate weapons in these games, also known as the Celestial weapons, are absolutely horrible. Like, worst weapons in the game, basically. And that's because when you start off and you first get them, the only ability they have equipped onto them, because weapons don't like just get stronger by attack, they get stronger by whatever stats they have on and more abilities. For example, Beastmaster has +3 to its strength percent, and then the capture ability. However, the ultimate weapons, the only ability that they started off with is no AP, which means no experience. Using this gives you no experience at all. Not fun to use. They do have one benefit to it though, and that is their passive effect that doesn't say anywhere on the weapon itself, and that is it has piercing on both physically resistant and magically resistant enemies. So there is a reason to use it like this, it's just, it's really nerfing yourself. So that's why we're going to go upgrade it, and that's why we were doing the monster capturing thing in the beginning. You have to capture all of the monsters from 10 different areas in the game. They can be any 10 areas. And that will allow you to, oh, I forgot to put lightning field on Walker. But yeah, that will allow you to actually unlock its true potential, once you get the 2 special items for each of the ultimate weapons. Speaking of which, I can go ahead and equip Titus's ultimate weapon, and this is what an ultimate weapon looks like once it's maxed out. It'll have break damage limit as its top one, and then 3 other random ones depending on the weapon itself, and that makes it unique. For example, Titus's is probably one of the best thanks to it being defensive, and they also have another passive ability all the ultimate weapons in this game do that I haven't explained yet, so not even Robert remembers this one. And that is that they actually are stronger than normal weapons, but only when you have max HP, or, you know, high HP. Because they draw strength off of how close to your max HP you're at. So if you're at 1 HP, it does less damage than a normal weapon. But if you're at max, then it does twice as much. Add that with break damage limit, and you've seen what I just did with Titus. So that's how that works. There is one exception to that rule though, and that is Auron, and it's also why it's my favorite hit of all of the ultimate weapons just by an effect standpoint. Because Auron has another passive ability onto him that none of the other ones do, and that is his attack actually increases the less HP he has, exact opposite of every single one of the other ones. So with that, he can actually do the single most amount of damage in the game if you were to have some kind of mod or something that took off damage limiters. So, it's a cool fact about it. I have no idea if I already captured these things, so I'm gonna go ahead and capture them. Oh yeah, and I hope that explanation wasn't too confusing.
Farewell.
We're also going to grab 2 other of the ultimate weapons. One because it's in the way of the final summoning that you can get inside of this game. And the other one because it's Riku, and Riku's my favorite character in this game. Not to mention, Hertz has the most fun minigame of all of them. But first, let's go ahead and get Orin's all set up. Moonflow, Lake Markalonia.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Catch these guys like a Pokemon. Also, since Auron is the slowest character in the entire game, at least until you min-max all of his stats, which is very late game, his ultimate weapon also kind of represents that by fixing that problem of his character almost completely. Personally, I do like Auron a lot. He was my favorite hit during my first playthrough. I never liked Kamari too much. I loved his story, but not so much the gameplay. Because he's literally just a copycat of whatever you want him to be. Which can be useful, but I mean, there's multiple that have sniffs like that, but the main one I played was Final Fantasy 13 2, which most people really don't like the Final Fantasy 13 series, but I always thought the second game was really underrated. I loved it a lot. The story wasn't the greatest, but... oops, wrong one. Masamune. As you can see, break damage limit, triple overdrive, and here's what I was talking about with getting his weakness counted. He has first strike, which even if you get ambushed, you will always have the first attack with Auron, which is actually really useful when you're fighting something like a Malbor or you get ambushed, and usually that's a game wipe because they'll just bad breath and you'll be dead, but inside of this case, Auron kind of breaks the mold there. Next we're going to equip Cribbly with his... there it is. And now, Robert, do you want to go ahead and grab Riku's, or do you want to grab Yuna's first? Because Yuna's the thing that's stopping us from getting our hands on the summon, but Riku's just really fun. Oh yeah, that reminds me, you gotta customize Yellow Shield. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a break MP limit. Never found a use for that, to be honest. Actually, I want to look something up real quick, because there is a way to have no encounters on your weapon, or not your weapon, but your armor, which is useful when you're just trying to explore around. I don't remember how to get your hands on it though. Riku then Yuna? Alright. Which is another good reason to have the no encounters armor. Alright, hold on a second. Well, that's interesting. I'm actually going to take a quick look to see how to get Purifying Salts, because there are two ways to get it. Obviously, Riku's Steel ability, and the other way is to getting 4 of every different type of dragon in this game by capturing them. Okay. I was just taking a look at where I need to go to get Purifying Salts. Surprisingly, it's Anakin. I thought that would have been Holy Water that they would have dropped. Seems the most common thing. As you can see here, I got the ambush, but I still can attack, so I'm just gonna wipe them all out. Luckily, I want Yuna to do that. I need this guy's overdrive gauge maxed out anyways. Oh hey Joey, what's your favorite summon? I'm pretty sure I've already asked you this, but it's hard to remember. That's never going to get old. Airship.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
Yeah, geez, we have quite a walk to go through. Actually, you know what? No, there is a teleporter. Airship, rocket ship. You're not isn't that far away from getting double cast, so that's kind of cool. I think double cast originated in Final Fantasy 3. I know it was unique to the Red Mage, but I can't remember if it was 3 or 2 that introduced double casting. Alright, these aren't the enemies I'm looking for, but oh well. Imagine if you can capture the guy with the guns and just put him inside of the arena. You work for us now. I know, I don't think the old man would appreciate zombies with guns. That's a sentence I never thought I'd be saying.
As you wish.
Riku takes a nosedive. This is my first time playing through this game, and I thought this was the best place for farming. I was so wrong. Oh yeah, I've been also upping Susanoo's relationship level, so he's actually been doing Zamato a lot more often recently. Hopefully the monks actually pop out earlier this time. I couldn't stop getting these, whatever you want to call them, robot, rocky, mech thingamabobbers. Shockingly, I only beat this game once. Really? Do you have the remastered version of it? I've always enjoyed this game so much. I didn't even know you played it before. You can't hit me with a normal attack. But you can hit me with that. You can definitely hit me with that. That hurts a lot, just saying. There it is. This is the only reason I have the long animations on and not the shortened ones. Just this. The shortened version of this is sad. Yeah, I played this on PS2. Because I never had a PS3, I never got to play it on that. But I also played it on, just multiple times on PS4, over and over. I love this game. This is my 7th playthrough of it. Not even joking. Susanoo's almost maxed out, so I'll summon him again. Since Susanoo has such a high chance of doing Zamato when his overdrive gauge is maxed, I'd like to just use him until that overdrive is maxed. Luckily, if he does an attack of his own free will, it doesn't count towards wasting the meter. Oh yeah, as I was saying, Joey, this is my single favorite summon, but what is yours, like, in general from all the games? Oh, hi, okay, yeah, just kill everything for me. Hey, don't even have a chance for me to pay you. Yeah, sure, why not? God, I love this guy. Alright, I'll shorten down the animations. Let's make this quicker. Still getting these guys. Not having too much fun here. Come on. At least I'm getting a lot of holy water. We can use that for zombie poo. Let's go back to Owen. Here we go, finally. Alright, don't attack them. I need as much purifying salt as I can get. Alright! You kill anyone who shoots you. Horn? Horn, stop. You're hurting them. Oh, there's nothing I can do, is there? I mean, I could try and cast haste on her, but that won't even work. Do I have anybody that doesn't, like, insta-kill? Let's try and get Kamari. Can you block? Just don't shoot. Oh, wait, it's a flamethrower. Of course you're gonna shoot Orin. Okay, it doesn't count for counterattack. Oh, jeez. Bad Orin. No murder. Alright, go ahead and murder. I'll be right back. Sorry. Sorry, just had to put something away real quick. Let's see. Biggest problem is if I have, well, I need Kerbally and Party to be able to use Flee. But the biggest problem is if I have Orin in the party, he'll just counterattack and murder everything. Now that he has that weapon. Alright, good. Getting way too many candles of life for my liking. What do you think would be faster? Trying to farm out the 30 purifying salts we're going to need, because I'm pretty sure we only have like, what, 3? Or just trying to do the minigame while getting the encounters and running for them. Because at this point I think it might be better to do it the other way. Oh, I only have 2, how nice. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Because I could try and hunt down the dragons, but that would take a bit too long, I think. Let's see, let's go to the Calm Lands, and then we can just run over to him to see how many dragons we got. Do what it makes it fastest. Yeah, the fastest way that I know of is the dragon method. But I don't know if I want to actually do the dragon method or if I want to just run and try and do it without the no encounters armor. Because basically the minigame for Riku, how you do it is you have to run to area to try and find these cactar, which is actually really fun because you have to play a little like a hide and go seek minigame with them. That's why I enjoy her minigame so much. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? Pass the time. Oh, I remember you. I mean, at least you whacked yourself. Spellcat, Energy Rain, Spellcat. Only problem is, since the Beacon Hill Islands is such a huge area, trust. You end up getting a heck ton of encounters. Why does everyone hate Waka? I know it's a meme, but still. There you go. He got better about that. Not great, but better. And racism gets punished. How much HP does this thing even have? I mean, at least this thing only attacks one person per turn, so it's physically possible for me to kill him. Enchiladas? Also, why was there no item in this game for curing, Ow. So yeah, there's no item in this game for curing confusion, so you always have to use remedies, which is annoying as all hell. Every other stats effect, even Chaos, has something to fix it. Oh, if you're talking about my party, it's the fact that oh yeah, sorry, I'm messing up. If you're talking about my party, it's the fact that they have such high evasion compared to each other's aiming skills, so that's how come they dodge each other and don't die in one shot from their own attacks. If you're talking about the enemy, it's because it's a endgame boss. You're supposed to do the hiss later on. So they always have extremely high amounts of HP. Too bad I don't even get to show off the full animation of his ultimate. Oh well. I know, right? I love how he looks too. Oh yeah, white magic, haste Daga. Ow. Wish I had Auto Phoenix, that would be nice. He didn't even get up completely, he's like, alright guys, let's do oh god. Let's go. So I can go ahead and Grand Summon Bahamut, because he can do break damage limit as well. That was a dick move. That's better. Ow. Got it. That took a while. At least it's physically possible. I love how he's never expecting you to actually be able to win. Alright, I forgot what I even came here to do. Alright, be on a high road, looking for... Oh wait, Mushroom Rock Road. Okay, I got one of these. Next up is Mushroom Rock Road. Seven of these, so I already got that one done, because I need 4 of each. Next up is Sabuda Desert, which is... Thunder Plains. Huh, I don't think I even have a single one of these, the moose shoes. So that's gonna be annoying to find. Unless this is one. Nope. That's just a normal enemy. So I need 4 from the Thunder Plains. Oh wait, no. That has to be a Quacktoy, so there's no way that would be right. Yeah, that explains it. I need 2 from the Thunder Plains. Already got the Mewshoes. And then finally... Nidhogg, which comes from Mount Gazette. Oh wait, cabinet thing. Yeah, 7 of those, so... 2... Wait, is that it? I only need those 2? I think that is. Because Mushroom Rock is a lost shoe, and I have 7 of those. Oh wait, me and High Road. I need 3 of these. Okay, this shouldn't take too long, let's go! Sorry that took so long to research. But yeah, let's go ahead and put on our main offensive team. Capture weapons, Catcher, Beastmaster, and Tame Sword. Let's level up real quick. I got Trust, which is nice. I can skip that. Okay. And our first up is the Mihan High Road. We need to capture 3 of these things. They're pretty common, so shouldn't be too hard. Nope, don't need any of you guys. And thanks to Orn not having his ultimate weapon, we don't have to deal with having him block at the beginning of every single match. Nope, we don't need any bombs. Nope. Did I miss anything good? Not really. I was just doing research to find out which dragons I need to kill. You also did miss us killing the high-leveled lion thing. Took a little while, but we did it. Do you prefer the remastered music or the original? I like the original more. I liked that for Secret of Mana. In all honesty, I personally prefer the original music as well, and I've almost always played it. But I've been using the arranged soundtrack for this playthrough to make it feel a bit more, I don't know, fresh. I remember during my last playthrough I used a special spear just to teach Orton flee because of his ultimate weapon always giving him first strike. So if I ran into something I didn't like, I could just do that, which I might end up doing again. I don't remember where all the special spears are, and I'm not going to go searching for one, so that'll be for later. Anyways, I remember it's on the old road, which means the down area. Not that far of a walk. Probably could have used the chocobo, but you know, I'm lazy. It's also one of my least favorite things about this game. The fact that you can only use a chocobo in 2 different places in the entire game. When you get to use him, he's so fun, but why only 2 places? Eh. Small gripes. Oh no. I do actually want to wonder, how many people in this world have Fortnite inside of their YouTube name? Ow. Alright, there's 1, so we got 2. Catch. Catch. And catch.
Farewell. No time to waste.
No, thank you very much, but I can't exactly stream phone games. Oh, cool. That's 3.
Farewell.
Alright, all we need is the 4th one. Nope. Alright, that's 4.
Take that.
Maybe. Alright. Next off is to the Thunder Plains, where we have to capture 2 more. Joey, did you take track if I have to capture anything else besides these 2? Do you heard a cell phone? Oh. I really wish I knew what you were saying, because I kinda don't. I'm just going to very, very weirdly say yes? You know how people do.
No time to waste.
Also, that's number
Let's
3.
go.
Let's go for 4. Okay, 4. Got it.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
It is at the Philippines. Still don't know what you're talking about, but at least I know what a Philippine is. Bye-bye. Okay. I am officially confused. Alright, I don't think I'm missing anything else. Let's go back to the comm lands, jump over, and see if there's any other things I'm missing. But I think that was all I needed. Yes, let me rather a chocobo. Do you know the way? That is an old meme, my friend. That is an old meme. Sadly, I think I would still be using it if I ever played PlayStation VR. Or the Oculus. If Oculuses weren't so expensive, I would totally get one. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, it's the Don Tonberry. Yes, I'm okay with this. I'm very okay with this. Let's see. This is going to be fun. Oh. Oh. You are immune to that. Oops. Not the deadliest, but my... it's one of the best enemies for farming EXP. Because there's a very special trick you can do with him, thanks to his absolutely absurd single target damage. For example, watch what happens if I try to attack it with Tidus. Actually, I'm going to even do an overdrive to do as much damage as I can. That's absurd. Oh, Alvarez. I remember you. Pretty sure I do. Good to see you, though. Thanks for stopping by. How are you? Overdrive, I'm gonna drive you over to Kill's house. Alright. I'm doing pretty good, I gotta admit. Thanks. I don't remember if it has a all attack, but I do know for a fact that it hurts like hell when it does attack. Okay, you still have timer, how nice. Ow. Okay, it's up next to me. We're good. Whale on it. So, how this boss fight works is, he has an extremely high amount of HP and does an insane amount of damage to you when he's close by, but the damage he does to you when you are, this is gonna hit. The damage that he does to you as his counter attack is kinda unique. Because it only works while he's walking up to you, not when he's in front of you, and it's based on the amount of enemies that you've killed. However, when he does get up to you, he just will kill you with a single attack, because he has death on all of his knife attacks, but he only does 9,999. So the way you farm him is only during his first 4 stages, after you've killed enough enemies for him to do the damage cap to you. Since if I was to pull out somebody like, I don't know, Lulu, his counterattack would basically do nothing. This fight is really just how many Phoenix Downs do you have? Ooh, barely got it. Once again, everyone hates Waka. Also, can we mention the fact that he doesn't even flinch while you're, like, going to it? Oh my god, poor Waka. He doesn't even flinch when you attack him. Which is kind of funny when you look at how he's slowly walking back to take his turn. It's this enemy that makes you realize, wow, these enemies are considerate. Also, interestingly, his attack with the knife does not have, But yeah, his attack with the knife does not have an ability to dodge it. It's, infinite hit accuracy, unlike most, melee attacks in this game. Cool little factoid right there. Pretty sure he's immune to everything, but I'm just gonna check. Yeah. Imagine if you could just eject him with Shooting Star, that'd be hilarious. It's kind of funny, the way the developers like intended this fight to go is you're supposed to kill him before he gets up to you, but in reality he's just way weaker when he's right in front of you. Blank. This boss fight would suck if you're slower than him. Yeah, but he's one of the slowest enemies in the game, so there's that. And the only reason why I haven't applied haste to the team is because, as well, since he's going to kill you anyways regardless, thanks to his damage, there's really no point. He'll just get rid of the haste every single time he hits you. You would have to try to be slower than you. Let's see. It would be hilarious. I'm just gonna try this. I know it won't work. Yeah. Imagine if you could make him any slower. She said F you, Walker, just for trying. Yeah, screw it, I'll use the haste Saga. This is quite the entertaining fight, isn't it? Try speeding him up if you can. Oh no! Just fucking kill us all. Oh my god, Walker killed him. I have never seen a man laugh faster in my life. Oh my god, Walker killed him. Walker killed him. Exit. Walker deserves a medal for that. Everyone hates Walker. I've had 2 memes inside of my entire history of playing this game, and that's everyone hates Walker because he's the most likely to get targeted, and it's not like there's no numbers that say Walker is the most targeted thing, but he just seems to be. And the other meme is Lava Lamp Sword, which I'll get to later, and that's a joke that me and a friend had. Right. Okay. After taming all of the dragons I've bred the ultimate worm. There's the 99 purifying salt, so we're good for that. Wanna take a swing at it? First fight's free. I am so going to die, but sure, why the hell not? I'm pretty sure this thing has fire breath, which hits everything on the field, so... You know what? Can't believe I'm saying this, but Riku actually might be useful here if that's the case. Like, I don't even have an ultimate weapon, I genuinely think she might be really useful here. Also, can I remember break this guy? Because that looks absurdly low damage. Didn't look like it, but maybe. Ah, yes. Absolutely absurd for your melee attack. How nice. I'm gonna run out of Phoenix Downs. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, we're dead. Susano said no. Well. Shit. Good thing you don't get a game over when you lose to these. Even the game knew that you would end up in absurd moments like that. God damn. Just get freaking annihilated on. Alright. Yeah, let's put on this one. Jesus Christ. There it is. Peaceful Shield. That was painful. What airship. But yeah, he only attacks one at a time. Only problem is he does have a full sweeping attack. Luckily it's ice element. And he also has triple attack apparently. Triple attack is not fun. Sheesh. Alright. Beacon Island. So I already started this minigame, but I didn't actually go and complete the first part. So we're going to have to save. Okay. Damn it. I was running into a wall. Hello! Stop, fucker! Yeet! I'm sorry. That's never going to get old. I'm sorry. Is the giant cactor in the game? Yes. He is. Oh my god, alright. I have to have Kirby in the front. There we go. I'm sorry, but come on. Nobody's gonna laugh at that? That was hilarious. Have you fought him? Not yet, because you have to, I think, collect 5 of every different type of cactar. And I think there's 2? 3? Probably 3. Not very many. He's, an interesting fight. I don't remember if he knows 10,000 needles or 100,000. Yeah, either way it hurts. I have a hard time fighting like normal cactuars because unless I'm using like overdrives and shit, they dodge me almost all the time. So, don't know how entertaining it would be trying to watch me kill normal cactuars. Or like the king cactuar. Let's see. Oh, I'm running into a wall. How nice. I look away from it for like 5 seconds and that happens. It's over here. Here we go. Writing appears on the here and then set in stone. Okay. 9 little gatekeepers playing in the sand, and yes, this is based off of the infinite accuracy walker move against the king cactuar. Basically, you do have to use either have max like accuracy to hit him consistently, or you have to use overdrives and stuff. So, gone walkabout. Be back soon. Okay, so Revelia. Okay. If I remember, it's the second area. There might be one way that we could hit it, and that is if we manage to survive long enough for Waka to perform his aim ability 3 times, and we would be able to hit him consistently. Even then, I don't remember how much his HP is, and seeing how much damage we're doing now, well, it's better than if you're trying to use normal weapons without break damage limit. Can't imagine it being too easy. Over here, maybe? Nope. Anybody see it? Oh yeah, and another thing, since it's a cactuar, like every cactuar in every game ever, it also knows the ability to run away, so if we don't kill it quick enough, there's really no point. Also, why would Joy want to see me fight the thing? Hey, there will be literally millions of needles in me for weeks to come. Wait a second, second screen. Oh wait, I forgot. Second screen is actually right after the puddle area, so it should be not that far away from where we fought the first one. Of course you... Ouch. Real nice. There it is. Not a progressive thinker. Got it. Oh, this is a long run. Damn it. Hello! Alright, preemptive strike, that's good. First blood. Alright. I think the first, like, 4 are pretty damn easy since they do it naturally. But what you have to know about those guys is you know how they do the little needle time, then they turn around? Inside of the later stages, because we have to do this 10 times, and as much as I love it, they get really tricky because they'll do what most people do in games like that, and they'll do, like, little fake-out ones. Oh, it's so annoying. Normally I would just save after each one I do, and then I would reset the game if I messed one up to make sure I get all of them correctly. Because you only get one shot at these things if you mess it up 3 times, and they give you something called the Procalcinar, which is just a... it's like the spear, it still works the same way. Hey, the only difference is you get a worse reward at the end. You will always get Riku's thing though. Alright, which one did it say again? I think it was Chava. This one? No. No signs around here. I know he hides behind a sign, that's all I can remember. Oh, and if you guys didn't notice, Yojimbo got his break damage limit because since he scales off of Auron, he also gets break damage limit once Auron gets his ultimate weapon. So, cool little fun fact there. And that's how all of the Aeons work. They get break damage limit only when they have their respective character they scale off of. Get it? Sign. Nope. Got it. Hi, little guy. Recently learned how to count to 50. A little needy. And attention deflective. Okay. Is this where we learn about the fake out? Nope. Alright, good, I got lucky. Java. This isn't boring to you guys, right? I just need to make sure I'm at least being a good host. Titanic overkill. Seven little gatekeepers in the land, Alec and Olja. Oh, this is two of them. That's good. Alright, I'm almost completely sure. No, Curve, you're not. I have to check, I'm sorry. I'm really bad at this. Being entertained by Cactuar's goofy antics and red light, green light. Oh yeah, that is what this is, isn't it? I was thinking more of like Peekaboo, but yeah, same thing. And again, they call it needle time, but, you know, red light, green light's actually perfect for it. Alright, so this is two of them, so this is probably going to be a bit harder than the other ones, but at the same time, two. Also, that one's pretty big, gotta admit. Wait a second, there's two of them. Ah, crap, we're gonna need Riku for this one. Thank you. Oh, that is so cheap. Oh. I thought they was like going to like try and cover each other up. Hello. Yeah, that rejects it. Ah, I got one. Honestly, if it wasn't for my viewers, I'd be boring host, because myself, I didn't really talk much when I started. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think I talk much even now, besides when you guys talk to me. You guys make it interesting. Waka!
Take that.
Good job, Waka. Alright, we don't need Riku just yet. Good. Riku's our last resort. But yeah, this is my favorite of the minigames. Just me, at least. But it's probably because it's much more entertaining than the freaking butterflies! The butterflies. You guys don't want to know about the butterflies. Even the easy version of the butterflies is annoying. Damn you, butterflies! Oh yeah, I did say. If I fail, I fail. I won't try and go for all the really good stuff. Because that would probably mess with the stream, or I'd have to die on purpose, which would take forever in this area. Because unfortunately there's no like go back to main menu option. It's either die or restart game to go back to main menu. And as you know, trying to restart a game causes you to, well, lose the stream, and I don't want to have to take a risk with my internet. being nice to me today. How many more do you need for the giant one? Also, I did read up on this, Joey, because you asked, and I'm pretty sure all you have to do is do this minigame, and if you go back to the monster arena, you can fight it. I would still get screwed over, but you know. Basically, there are 3 type of creations, or super bosses that he makes. The original creations, which are monstrosities that I wouldn't have a chance again. The ultimate versions, which are just the stronger version of whatever you've been hunting. You already seen that with the ultimate dragon. And there are the area-specific ones that you just get hit for completing or getting all the monsters in a single area. Those are the ones that I have a chance against. So, since the King Cactar is the second version, I would most likely just get screwed over. Alright, next up is Vilicha. Okay. The Shining Blue, that was the hint. The only thing that's blue is the save spear, so... I mean, I worked with the signs, and I remember that, so I'm pretty sure it's on a save spear. Is it the one I'm thinking of? Most likely. Cacti Emperor. This has to be the fake out one. I swear to God it is. I want the different sizes, so lol. Okay. Save. I want to see different sizes. Okay. Behind the sign? Guess it wasn't this one. Let's check the other save spear. Way back there. But you can already imagine how annoying this would be if I had a counters on. This would be taking way longer. Oh God, Robert, you had to make it dirty, didn't you? They're cacti, for God's sakes. I don't see him. Oh, no, he was just on top of my head, apparently. Yeah, that's fine. Loves new things, hard on others, easy on stealth, extremely stingy. And it's huge. Alright, red light, green light. I know for a fact this is the fake out one. Oh, come on, I totally stopped. Hate this thing! I hate this thing! Fast little bastard! Oh, come on! Well, F me. Looks like I don't get a perfect score. I swear to God, I stopped on the first one. Ah. What do you even get for the perfect score? Probably some kind of teleportation spear or something. Oh. Huh. Never mind. There's still a chance for us to get it. All we have to do is not mess up another one. I just checked out what you get, and if you get 1 to 2 of the spears, you get a potion. If you get 3 to 6 of them, you get an elixir. If you get 7 to 8 of them, you get a mega elixir, which is awesome. And 9 to 10 of them, you get a friend spear, which in all honesty, I can farm by myself. The urge to save scammers room. Not yet. The urge will be for that comes later. 4 little gatekeepers sleeping in this land. Oh, Rebecca's stuck inside. Be back soon. Oh my god. Rebecca. Okay, not gonna lie. I have no idea about Rebecca. So I gotta search this one up. Third screen. Okay. Oh, I'm running into a wall. Okay, so this one's interesting actually, because this is one that gives you an option if you think you're good enough at the game. So basically there will be 3 treasures, each like having some pretty good items in them. And during the rounds you can either choose to go straight for her or you can choose to grab them. So luckily there's 3 rounds, so it would be possible for me to grab 2 of the treasure chests on the first time, and then just grab the 3rd one on the second and focus on her for the 3rd. But do I really think I could pull that off without messing it up? That's the biggest question. There she is. Okay. Hello there. Not gonna lie, you look like a doll when you're in a treasure chest. Likes cramped spaces. Check out its great collection. Whoopsie! Yep. That was my fault. I didn't expect him to stay there, so I tried to move before he started turning around. I probably could have went for the chest, but I wasn't taking any chances. Tidus is really nailing it this time. Then again, I did boost up his luck, which also increases your accuracy as a side effect. So, hey. Okay. I didn't even mean to read that. So how was your day, Joey? Of course, you too, Robert. Haven't really asked it yet. Oh, I remember this one. This is my favorite of all of them, I think, because yeah, the way you have to do this is hilarious. Like, you can do it the legitimate way, hey, but there's a more fun way you can do it. Three little gatekeepers sleeping in the sand. Fiery inscription, the Lord of the Hole is gone. Elisa sinks. Be back soon. Okay. The way you trigger this one's a bit weird. So you have to leave the screen, then come back. And then we go up to the pods. So Robert, remember those really annoying things and it was the first time we had to deal with confusion? And we almost got our party wiped by them? Yeah, that's where we fight this guy. Once again, there is a legitimate way to do this, but it's really hard, so the correct thing to do is... Oh, hi there! Oh, it's hilarious. Okay, maybe I increased his accuracy too much by pinning him in Walker's path. And if that's the case, I'm happy with that. Because Owen still hasn't got the first hit on these things, but Tia's has. How about you, Robert? You haven't said how your day is. Joey seems to be having a good one, which I'm happy with. Two little gatekeepers play in the sand. The much curious Aurelio have done a journey. Be back soon. Okay, so this is the coolest one aesthetically, because this is the only one that you don't find in the sands. Instead, what you have to do is go all the way to the beginning when he says he goes on a journey, and he actually does, and you have to track him down. It's really cool, actually. Of course, little cacti shouldn't be going up to where he is going. So, anybody take a guess on where this cacti's journey leads him? We're almost there. Anybody gonna take a guess? Well, now I'm sad. There you are. Merp. But yeah. I'll tell you stuff later. I really hope I can do this correctly, because this is the funniest one if you succeed. Behold, a little cat toy's adventure. Alright, this one's pretty hard if I can remember. Dun dun! To see what lies beyond the suns, he travels distance and far places. Hyper-reactive and a bad poet. Gotcha! He doesn't know where to run! YOLO! What cactar? Got it! First try. He doesn't know where to run, so instead of battling him, he jumps off a cliff. Oh my god, it's amazing. Interesting, while you have his spear in his hand while you're on like the bow of the ship, it doesn't appear until you go back to the sands in your hand. I think this is to prevent your character model from constantly having it no matter where you go. Or even worse, trying to do a temple with it. Be confusing as all heck, you're holding two orbs in your hands. I thought Joey would have enjoyed that. Yeah, probably this video thinks it's funny. Oops, wrong place. It was trippy, but fun. It was trippy. Beacon Island. Well, a little too far.
Here we go!
So the last one is, well, the easiest to find, to say the least. You ever went to a party and you had that one friend that you really wasn't a friend but didn't have anybody else so you considered him a friend, but you didn't really want him at the party but he showed up anyways? Yeah, this is what this cactuar is. Gee, asshole. So this jiggy asshole kinda ruins the entire point of red light, green light, cause guess how he works? Completely ignores the rules of it. Okay. Rabbit, did you even get to see him jump off the ship? It was beautiful. Alright. One little gatekeeper plays in the sand. Flaley is always behind. Be back soon. This is the guy that you never invite, but shows up anyways. Cheeky. Okay, so how he works is that normally with all the other red light, green lights, you'll hear a sound effect and a text box will pop up saying needle time. This guy will shove them randomly, but he'll never like turn around when they're there. He'll just turn around at random times, not even calling it out sometimes. So you actually have to be paying attention to him moving. See? You little bastard. I am so gonna get him at a elixir out of this. There's no way I can do this, dude. Gotcha! Oh, you a little bastard. Oh, you a little bastard. Oh, you a little bastard. Oh, you are a little bastard. You a little bastard. You a little bastard. You are a big little bastard. Oh, you're getting a fist. You're getting a fist in of a lifetime. Fuck you everywhere! Piece of shit. I feel better now. Oh yeah, and that's the reason I got Owen's ultimate weapon. He'll always ambush you. Oh. Writing appears in the spear and is set in the stone. There's writing on the stone. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Tommy's gone and fetched the water. Gone for good. 9 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Lavelia's gone walkabout. Gone for good. 8 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Little Chava likes big numbers. Gone for good. 7 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Alec and Aljoy play tag in the ruins of men. Gone for good. 5 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Valicia seeks the shining blue. Gone for good. 4 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Oh, Rebecca's stuck inside. Gone for good. 3 little gatekeepers play in the sand. A fiery inscription, the Lord of the Hole is gone, Eriza thinks. Gone for good. Two little gatekeepers play in the sand. Much curious Aurelio has left on a journey. Gone for good. One little gatekeeper plays in the sand. Flyly is always behind. Gone for good. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Nobody's here, the sand is gone. And there it is. Holy crap. So, you guys enjoy the minigame, or did you think it was annoying as all hell? Personally, I love it. Well, everybody except the little fake out. And, well, Flaily. But nobody likes Flaily. Mercury Sigil, and here's the special one. Friend Spear. There we go. Alright, and with that, let's go ahead and get Riku's weapon all nice and fixed up. All that's left is Yuna's weapon and her minigame, which is much faster. A little harder, though. Save. I'm not completely sure if I have Riku's other item, but I can easily grab it if I don't, because it's just something you have to pick up, you don't have to play a minigame for. And I know for a fact I have Yuna's Moonstone, so I just have to do a minigame and then we'll be done with her. So, like Makalania. Okay. This episode is like 3 hours bonus to have 1 hour of the actual story and ending. Luckily the no encounters thing speeds up the process. Celestial weapons. Riku. Oh wait, I didn't actually grab it. I just went up to it. I didn't want to not show it on camera. Stupid me. Don't worry, I already have the location unlocked and everything. Just have to run up and go with it. What airship? Mushroom Rock.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Can't remember if it's Mihan Ruins or Mushroom Rock. It's Mushroom Rock, okay. Celestial Mirror Storms react. Use Celestial Mirror? Yes. And this is my favorite looking one, because this is something I would use in real life as a weapon. Can you imagine using that in a fist fight? Oh, and just so you know, the reason why there is a gap between the two little prongs is because the explosion goes off there when you punch something. Real nice. Oh, hey, Joey, did you ever get that pizza? I mean, little by little. You never did say what kind it was. Pretty sure Riku's the only person who walks up with her weapon. Usually the weapon just floats. Alright, so do I have the other item? Yes, I do. Mercury Sigil. There we go. Pepperoni pizza. Yeah, it's from Domino's. Nice. Have you celestial weapons? No. Riku is the best one for farming because hers has double AP and Gillionaire, which doubles. Actually, I think it 4 times the amount of Gil you get per battle. Not to mention the speed up inside of her leveling is amazing. So Riku, you're replacing Waka. Never thought I'd be saying that. The only reason why I don't have Riku on my team all the time was just for the fact that she starts off with so low base damage, and she still has low base damage. But her abilities and just how she plays is amazing. Once we get her attack higher, then she'll be a great asset. What airship? List. Comlands. Yes, I would love to ride a chocobo. Doodle-doo, do 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 do. That's my second favorite Chocobo song. First one actually comes from Final Fantasy 13, where it comes to Mad Chocobo. Only because it's heavy metal and it's hilarious. Usually if you make a song funny, you kinda got me sold. Alright, let's do this.
Well, Yuna, shall we see?
I'll do my best. Ixion.
Very well. Before we begin...
Sorry, Robert, we're killing your pony.
Now, are you ready? Choose your Aeon well, Summoner.
Double Wakizashi. Dodge. Double Wakizashi again. You can't evade me! I am Susanoo! Can you evade my Wakizashi? No. Wow, I am only getting Wakizashis. This is actually really good. Because this is his third best attack. Oh, okay, Pony is dead. He gets a quick and painless death. Defend that!
Stop. That is enough. Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, take this. It may come in handy.
10 chocobo feathers, not bad.
Well, Yuna?
Shiva.
Very well. Now. Choose your Aeon Well, Summoner.
Once again, I'm going with Susanoo for this one because I could use Ifrit or Victory, but the problem with that is that Ifrit doesn't have Fire Auga, so it can't fully heal itself from its type disadvantage, even though it has a type of disadvantage as well. And since Waka doesn't have his ultimate weapon, it doesn't have break damage limit, which means it won't be too useful in this fight. Susanoo can't miss his attacks, and because Shiva has high evasion, he's usually one of the best picks for most of these fights, except against two, which are Anima and the Bahamut itself. And that's just because Bahamut has really high defense, and so you don't want to be using a you don't want to be using a unit that can only attack. Sweet. Yeah. No kidding.
Stop. That is enough.
But besides those two, he's usually the best option for all these fights.
You have. Take this. It may come in handy.
Ah, sweet, Mega Potions.
You've got. Very well.
Oops, we accidentally did Val 4. Actually, this isn't too bad. We can get Bahamut's overdrive gauge maxed out during this. Actually, no, we don't want Bahamut's overdrive gauge. We want Animus.
Choose your
Tyrus. Because he's the best person for fighting Bahamut with. He doesn't have any like healing magic, but the thing that does make him useful is the fact that he can actually maintain and survive his Mega Flare, which is useful in general. It almost died from that. Come on, come on and hit me. Better.
Okay, I can kill you now. Face pain.
Stop. That is enough.
Alright.
Ah, you have made... Take this.
Power spears, play. Customize, Aeons, Tartarus. Attributes. Actually, no, not attributes, abilities. Wait, you can learn double cast for 3 stars? Huh. You know what? Hell yes. I'll take that. I mean, 3 stars are definitely useful and very rare, but still, that's more than useful. Chocobo feathers, yes. Haste. Flare. Ooh. That's... Nah. What is the cost for shell? Lunar curtains? Here it is. Yeah, this will waste a lot of my mega potions, but it's worth it. There.
Well, Yuna, shall we see how well your training serves you?
I'll do my best. Let's go for Bahamut.
Very well. Before we begin... Now, are you ready?
Let's see if I can kill Bahamut with only anima. Joy, you said that Bahamut's your favorite in Fantasy X, right?
Choose your Aeon well, Summoner.
Okay, started off his countdown, so let's just kill him. Game over. Overkill.
Stop. That is enough.
You murdered my Bahamut!
Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, I'm glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
Alright. Now we can get the final summon. which we're going to need to get Yuna's ultimate weapon. Banana Hammett? Is that what you said? Alright. Flower Crown and Flower Scepter. Okay. So this is actually a really, really unique summon, but it's also my least favorite summon of them all. Not gonna lie. Banana Hammett. Alright. So, J. Not just Chubby Bug Lady. Oops, messed it up. I knew I would be using that name eventually. Proceed? Yes. Oh, and just so you know, this is actually a unique animation that was going to be used for naming all the different characters in the game, but since it was never fully used, that's why the animation just does that. For example, if we were to hit circle, it would look like the page flipped as if it was a completely unique animation. Okay, so I was only naming her that because she fit it the most. Robert, you can name the second one. Joey, if you're still there, I want you to name the third one. Yes, there are 3. So, Robert, go ahead and name this one whatever you want it. And yes, they're all based on bugs, just so you know. This one's the leader. She, the closest thing that I could describe it to is if you put a woman and a praying mantis together and then changed up the color scheme to make it look cooler. So, blue, red, and stuff like that. But still a bug. Serene? Alright. S-I-T-R-I-N-E. No? Oh, you want to name it something else? Tell me what you want to name it. I'll switch it up. S-I-T-E-R, okay. I-T. Autocorrect got me? Alright. Is that spelled right? S-I-T-E-R. Proceed? Yes. Okay. Joey. Last one's based on a B. Pick what you want it to be. Since you stuck around, you get to name it. And yes, I'll wait for you, Joey, if you're not there at the second. what's happening. We're getting a summon right now, and the summon's really unique because it's 3 summons in one. The first one's based off a ladybug, which I named something for a fan that came up with a name suggestion early on, and I said I would use it. The second one I named what Robert wanted, which was Cicerite, I think that's how you say it. And the third one's based on a bee, and I wanted you to name it since you've stuck around so long. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't know, haha, surprised me, Elmo. I have the name of Joey doesn't want to name it. Tala will be mine. Alright, Tala it is then. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing any of these.
You've got quite a name to live up to, daughter of Braska.
So I've never done this before, but I'm going to try and kill Yojimbo
Very well.
with my least favorite
Now,
summon.
Are you ready?
My favorite versus my least favorite. Let's see what happens.
Choose your Aeon well, summoner.
The Magnus Sisters. Here we go. Alright, here's the reason I do not like these. The way you control them. Okay, reflect. You know what, why not? There we go. Damn! And you're just using Daigoto. You know, for how hard you things are to control, you do an insane amount of damage. Also,
Stop. That is
Robert,
enough.
yours won. Yours got the kill. Joey's fired a butt laser.
Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, I'm
Joey, what do you think of your butt
glad. Take
needle
this.
laser?
It may come in handy.
Can't even say that with a straight face. Alright, final fight.
If you've got what it takes to beat Sin, I should be no more than a bump in your path, right?
Final Anima.
Very well. Before we begin, now, are you ready?
Best move 2018. JK.
Choose your Aeon well, summoner.
Well, it's only fitting that the rematch happens between Eldora and Anima. Eldora. Alright. I love how it thinks I'm using some kind of stat booster. You know, I thought you would be a bit more of a challenge. Okay, that's it. Holy sh... Oh, I was about to say, did it just survive that?
Stop. That is enough. Ah, you have made some progress. Take this.
Stamina springs. Sweet. Alright.
I will be the judge of your Aeon strength. Are you good enough, I wonder?
Time for the rematch. Magnus Sisters versus
Very
my
well.
personal favorite.
Now.
This is actually a fight that's best done by Bahamut, but if I get Zamaru, well, you know.
Choose your Aeon.
Three on one. This is unfair as all hell. Never mind. Oh great. Magic. My only weakness. No, really, it is. Well, that's one problem solved. I use melee only. Why would you use shell? I will cut you in half. Screw every one of you, you pathetic pieces of insect trash.
Stop. That is enough. Ah, you have made some progress. And for that, I'm glad. Take this. It may come in handy.
Thank you. Perhaps you'll teach me again someday?
That's not possible. You have already surpassed your father. There is nothing more I can teach you. My work here on Spira is done. Time for me to go.
Send her.
Yes.
It is in your hands. Destroy sin and save Spira.
Just so you know, that's something I do every single one of my playthroughs, and it's the only ultimate weapon I got during my very first playthrough of this game, which was Yuna's. I think it's kind of fitting to do her storyline before fighting Sin because, well, she kind of tells you to. And just as I said, 3 hours of extras and then 1 hour of story. Sheesh. Alright, let's go, Chocobo. Oh, hey Joey, what's your favorite Final Fantasy song or soundtrack in general, depending on what you prefer? Choco Loco. That's actually a Chocobo song too. Don't remember which game though. Alright, save. Nice of insect trash.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
My personal favorite song inside the entire Final Fantasy series also comes from Final Fantasy X. It would have to be Otherworld, which is a song you guys will actually get to hear before this stream is over. And depending on your taste in music, you will either like it or hate it. No really in between. Alright. Anyways, this, as I was saying way back at the beginning of this stream, since Tidus is a enunciation of Sun and Yuna is an enunciation of Moon, both Tidus and Yuna have the Sun as their celestial thing. For example, as you see the Moon Sigil and the Moon Stone, oh no, what you need to complete her ultimate weapon. Well, you need the Sunstone Sun Sigil for Tidus. Breath of a God from Final Fantasy VII. Really? It's kinda cool. It was I, Dio, with my favorite stand from favorite soundtrack of from Final Fantasy in the world. The world on. Can't help it. That's awesome. When it comes to songs from Final Fantasy VII, most people say it's the final boss theme that they like the most, which I would have to say the same. Kinda cool to hear Breath of the God, though. You know, one of these days you should stream Final Fantasy, Joey. I mean, anyone you want. I mean, you'd most likely do 7, and I would watch either one of them. Personally, I'm waiting for Final Fantasy 8 to, like, become, you know, purchasable, kind of like how they did Final Fantasy 9 for the PlayStation 4. So that's what I'm waiting for. Alright. Have Yuna equip her ultimate weapon, which is Nirvana. Double AP, so it's like Riku's, and then 1 MP cost, which is really good. Alright, we got our team. Let's go and do the story. Save.
Infidel!
Man, don't these guys ever give up?
You regret showing your face here. We'll strike you down in the name of Yevon.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so guys...
If they want to fight, let's give them one!
Prepare to charge!
Stop!
Captain?
Lady Yuna is not to be harmed. She's no traitor. That is an evil rumor spread by the Al-Bed. What? Maester Micah himself told me.
Then, what are we to do?
Stand down! As she says. What was that about evil Al-Bed? I do not understand it myself. All Yevon seems to be in a state of confusion. Why, yesterday, they called me out of the blue and made me captain of the guard.
Short on believers?
Yes, the chaos in the temples is worse than I'd imagined. It's horrible. And all the priests do is blame each other. I worry what will become of Yevon. But no! I must be the rock that stands against the swirling tides, right? Lady Yuna, I must tell you, your courage has been a great inspiration to me.
Yeah, that's great, but we came here to see Maester Micah. Is he here?
Yes, I shall arrange an audience. Please wait in the courtroom.
Hopefully it wasn't the battle system that threw me off of the original 13. It was like, it was just a hallway simulator. I hate that there was no other directions to go, no treasure chest. You kind of just, the game played itself. You level up, you go forward, you do a little bit of strategizing, and the game just goes through. It isn't until the very end where it finally opens up a little bit.
Yes.
And that's what really kind of threw me off of it. 13.2 I ended up loving because it was far more open, and the battle system was awesome thanks to the ability to capture monsters and use them in battle.
You have obtained the final Aeon from Yunalesca, have you not?
Well, we did meet her.
We fought and defeated her.
What?
Summoners and Guardians will be sacrificed for the final summoning no more.
You have profaned and subverted a 1,000-year-old tradition. Fools! Infants! Do you realize what you've done? You've taken away the only means of calming sin.
Hey, maybe that's not the only way. We think we've got another.
Why? Preposterous! There is no other way!
The Grand Maester running away?
Spira has lost its only hope. Destruction is inevitable. You Yevon's spiral of death will consume us all. I have no desire to watch Spira die.
It won't die.
Who is this Yu Yevon guy?
Lady Yunalesca also mentioned him.
Wait, Gramps! Who's Yu Yevon?
He who crafts the souls of the dead into unholy armor. An armor called sin. Clad in it, Yu Yevon is invincible. And the only thing that could have pierced that armor, you have destroyed! Nothing can stop it now.
Disappear on us, will you? Rotten son of a shoe puff!
Where is the Grand Maester?
He,
He's not here yet. How long must we wait?
That's odd. I'll go look for His Grace.
It's you.
Come to my room.
okay.
Who you talking to?
Oh, no one.
I must go see the Faith.
I see.
Hello.
I must thank you for the Aeon.
So what's up?
So, have you found a way to truly defeat sin?
Well...
Well, come see me when you do. So...
Well...
Just so you know, you can do this up to 5 times, it'll say something different every time. I was guessing it with it though.
Well?
We fight Yu Yevon.
Yes. If you defeat Yu Yevon, it will end. Tell me, what do you know about Yu Yevon?
He's what makes Sin come back.
Sin is his armor. It protects him.
Yu Yevon was once a summoner long ago. He was peerless. Yet now he lives for one purpose, only to summon. He is neither good nor evil. He is awake, yet he dreams. But maybe not forever.
Yeah, that's right. Because we're ending it.
Yes. Even if you defeat Sin with the final summoning, Yu Yevon will live. Yu Yevon will join with the final Aeon. He will transform it into a new Sin.
I'm just gonna go and kill Sin and beat the game.
Yu Yevon merges with the Aeon.
Then,
thanks for stopping by though. It was really nice having you.
He has created, Yu Yevon continues the summoning.
For eternity. Huh?
But you know there is no such thing as eternity if you end it, is there?
Uh-huh.
Yu Yevon lives inside Sin. Yuna, listen. When you fight Yu Yevon, we will help you. Promise me you'll summon us. I'm afraid your swords and magic won't be enough. Please call us. Promise?
Yes.
But you know, when it is all over, we will wake and our dream will end. Our dream will vanish.
Yeah. You've been dreaming a long time, haven't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm grateful.
About what?
Oh, nothing. Hey, don't make that face. Come on, we're gonna beat Sin. Let's see some cheer, okay?
You're hiding something.
I'm not.
Really? You're a bad liar, you know?
I'm afraid the Grand Maester is nowhere to be found.
It's okay, we were just leaving.
Oh, I see.
Hey! Maybe you could help us with the hymn.
Hey, good idea!
It's like... we need you to tell as many people as you can.
What should I tell them?
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith. When they hear it, we need everyone to sing along.
Everyone in Spira?
I'm not sure I understand.
You don't have to. Just tell everyone.
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith? So, when they hear it, everyone should sing along, correct?
If they do, we might be able to defeat Sin.
Truly? Yes. That's wonderful. You can count on me. I shall tell all of Spira.
I must admit, I was worried at the beginning, but you've done well.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a separate save here because the game changes a lot once you've beaten Sin. Like, the characters stop talking in the middle of battle, and a lot of other things. So I always have another save file from this point forward. Right. Let's do this.
The final showdown was... Yeehaw! Here we go! Well, this is it, huh?
Yu Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
Hey, simple is the way you like it, right?
You got that right.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
Right. Got you covered. Yeah. How's that?
Right on.
A singing ship in the sky.
I hope everyone got the message.
Shreen!
All right, we're going in.
How we gonna get inside?
The easy way, how else?
Figures.
Well, let's go.
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
If we can't get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
Now that's what I call a plan.
Petra, e gufrito e ka.
Of course.
Of course.
All right. We'll give that thing a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
I won't tell you to be careful. Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger.
Fet. Riku, you... guard.
Will do.
Any last-minute supplies before the showdown?
I'm just selling everything that has... Okay, that's amazing, Death Strike, keep that. But yeah, I'm just selling everything that's a weapon for the characters that already have the ultimate weapon, besides, you know, stuff that has Death Strike, because that actually comes in handy.
You're selling stuff? Now?
But of course. Once Sin is gone, we'll need to be rebuilding home, you see.
Man, your dedication is really astounding.
May I help? Thank you. Yup.
Alright, let's do this thing. You ready to cut Sin a new asshole? Literally. Also, I love how so many important scenes of the game you can't play Blitzball, but for whatever reason, right when you're about to fight Sin, you can. This feeling never gets old.
I can hear the song!
Yes, I can hear the hymn too.
They listen to us!
We won't let them down. Yuna. You don't need this anymore, right?
Just so you know, this scene only happens if you pick that thing up.
Right? Huh.
Hey, guys? Guys, that's not good, yeah?
And that, kids, is how the Ring of Fire got made.
Damn you, old man.
Hey, I saw something shine at the base of Shane's arm. I reckon it's a weak spot. Good! Red flag!
Sin's pulling us in!
Everyone, back inside!
Shit. Alright.
Kuhin Suna!
Furious inside!
Platinum's nice.
We're going in!
He does a bit more than that. Alright, now we can fight. He gets rid of all buffs and debuffs on the field whenever you attack him. Besides, of course, in Trust. And, Cheer. Which is why I did that one cheer at the beginning. The first part of this fight's pretty simple, to be honest. I'm just making sure everybody gets a turn. Okay, that's gonna get annoying. I should be able to break it soon now. There we go.
Here goes! Everyone, hold on to something! Here we go!
HP spear. Yep.
Got it!
Part 1 done.
Done it without you!
Now for part 2.
All right! Everyone look sharp!
easy for you to say.
Let's have Lulu get on this one.
Closer! Go closer!
Just a minute!
All that being far away from him does is allow you to heal, because he'll bash you if you're low on HP to give you a quick kill. Alright, I forget they start off with extremely broken spells. That's nice.
Don't be falling!
Push it to the limit. They also mentioned they're extremely smart by using Reflect as a way to get past your opponent's defenses. Another one dead. Blow it off.
Hey, go! Get out! Where next?
Not just yet.
Fred? Farija umo pakia.
Tidra shakit, edek nuga.
Tidrid lidpa.
The main gun's busted!
Dang it! All right, back inside. Time for another plan.
Not
No.
just yet.
We're going in. Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score!
A day with you is never dull.
Oh really, I got
Hey,
Lulu twice.
Star players first!
That's my second time ever getting Lulu. Okay, so that's the second affection event. The character that likes you the most will jump first. I've gotten Yuna twice, Riku 3 times, and Lulu now twice. I've also gotten Kamoi once, I think. It's a really cool event that shows off just how much you've bonded with the characters. Alright. Have that, boss. All that's left is the core. We just insta-killed it. Got a critical. Good to see you. Alright, Owen's horribly injured, which is a good thing for us. Because it means a bunch of extra damage, as you see. There we go. There's the final core broken. And when Sin loses all of its cores... it can't fly. Oh yeah, did I mention we killed 100 people? Actually, more like 1,000. Alright. We got 2 return spears, good, and 2 MP spears. Much better. Father, I cannot believe what I see. Believe it, son. They've done it. It's happening.
It's going to come back.
Yes, exactly.
I know.
What? You're kidding me.
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
But it has weakened. I'm sure of it.
Yeah! We're winning!
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
Alright, save. It's not over yet. We only took out Sin's ability to fly. We still have to rip it open to get to the nice juicy insides.
Man, we must have hit that thing enough by now.
He's not a monk, dude. He's just a bald guy. He's old.
I think it's a little early to start celebrating.
Riku?
Pops Machina always seem to break when you need them most.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, we need to talk to brother. What do you think, brother? Yes, but not if we cut it in half.
This isn't over. Not yet.
Yo, what's up, Kamai? Alright, let's level up. Especially if they're Asian. Thought we were done there. Kamari is now nice and strong. Yuna is one level away from learning double cast, which is nice. And Lulu has done nothing with her life. There we go. Oh yeah. Formation. Alright, everybody's in position.
Sin still lives. Kimari knows.
Kumari is smart. Alright.
I wonder if Sir Jack is in pain.
We cut off his arm, of course he's in pain. Actually, cut off both of his arms.
Right? It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Wait. Sin is reborn when Yu Yevon merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right? If I summon an Aeon, Yu Yevon will join with it. But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Yeah. Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
I don't know. What if Yu Yevon jumps again?
Then we'll take it down again. We'll fight him until there's no place left to run.
I never thought it would come down to this.
Yeah, I know. Hey, the Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too. Let's let them rest.
The Faith said it's pointless to keep dreaming. The dream will disappear, he said. What did he mean? And what is it that Yu Yevon is summoning from within Sin?
The dream of the Faith.
He has a point. Genji is a bad anime.
You won't go away, will you?
You guys! Come on! Something's happening to Sin!
Oh yeah, did I mention Sin has wings? They just don't work very well.
Jet. He's waiting.
Sin evolved into a Butterfree.
Well, son,
dang, dang, dang,
main gun
dang.
is still busted. We can't give you any cover fire.
Hey, just take us in. We'll do the rest.
All right. Take us up, flush to the mouth. No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that mop you call hair.
And turn you into a
Trust
monk.
Me, take you there. No problem, yeah?
Let's get ready to blitz!
Let's go. Just you and me.
I think it's kind of obvious that at this point Lulu has a thing for you if you really went for the affection route with her. But then again, I kept on having to heal her because she wouldn't stop dying, so I guess it makes sense that she likes me. Damn it, Yamcha! Alright, let's do this thing. Okay, so this is a really unique fight. And this is the only fight that Sin can't use Zamato to win.
Here we go!
Yeah! I'm coming for you, Dad.
Oh, this is fun. Okay, so Sin works like a Aeon. He has a countdown meter to his final attack, which is the only attack he will actually use to kill you. Only problem is, it's the only attack in the game that will give you a game over screen no matter what. You can't Aeon block it like most other insta-kill attacks, it's just an instantaneous death. I can't even use Bushido on it. Alright. Best thing I can do is call in Walker to do some early game damage. Yeah, it's a one-turn kill attack. Mix two musts together to make a Terra. 1, 2. Hyper null all. There we go. Haste Daga. Get it, Walker! Yeah! You close enough to attack it yet? Still out of range. Alright. Lulu? This is the only chance you get. Not bad. Could have been better, but not bad. Throw a ball at it. Lands it. Alright. So I'd play Spiral Cut. There it is. We finally got his final ultimate. You know? Let's just cast some magic on it. Freaking Tidus is gonna kill it right now. On. Bushido, Vanishing Blade. Overkill. Yeah, I think we might have overleveled a bit, but yeah, fuck it, we overleveled a hell ton. We cuts him in half. I guess you could say we banished him to the Shadow Realm. Yuck, 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 yuck. But no, the fight's not over. No Final Fantasy game ends that easily. Party. Welcome to Sin. An entire universe, apparently. And he didn't need to use Exodia and the Millennium items to do it. Also, take your guess on what that was. It's a miracle, everybody got a turn.
Dad! Where are you?
We must go to him.
Then we will. Let me take front.
Good luck.
Follow me!
Oh yeah, save. Yuna finally learned double cast. And Lulu almost became useful. Who would have thought? God, that's insane. Alright. Unfortunately, we have to go back to being weak because we have to use our taming weapons. We also have to have Yuna start getting our overdrives.
Enough.
Alright, let me caught one of you, so I can just kill you with the next summon. Oh yeah.
We need all your
In
help.
order to actually use their overdrive, you have to have all their overdrive gauges maxed out, and it's actually kind of cool. Oh, and just so you know, if you tell them to do as they will, they'll take a break sometimes. But that also means that they like you a bit more, so they might actually do something useful later on, because they can completely start annoying you if you just tell them to keep on fighting. Great job, dumbass! Damn it, Joey, why is your thing gotta be so stupid? What is this? Huh. I learned Lulu's ultimate. That's absurd. Oh, and of course that's how you learn Holy.
Be strong.
Almost got through overdrive. Also, Lulu, help. Everyone got injured. This area is actually really big with a lot of secrets in it, but we really don't need it. I'm gonna catch this thing. Don't you dare think I won't.
It's over.
Gotcha. What's this? Flare. It's blocked by level 2s and level 3s. Not this. Haste. Pilfagil. Kire. Amatos. Hastaga. I'm looking for a certain ability. There it is. Alright. A level 2. And then a level 3, and then another level 3 block is all that's blocking auto life. Quick Pockets is extremely well blocked off, though. Alright, well, I'm definitely teleporting here once I have, full life. And, should I go and grab Holy, or should I save my level 4s for Ultima? What do you think, Robert? Oh, we need to catch this thing. Aim for Ultima? Alright. Got it. Okay, so interesting thing about the Behemoth King is he doesn't exactly fight like normal. Basically, he's pretty safe and easy to fight, except for one thing. Once you kill him, he uses something called a Meteor, which does an absolutely insane amount of damage to your party, and really the only way to survive it is have Shell on your team. You know, Lulit, who has to cast Shell, and your team has to be high on HP. Either that, or you already have maxed out your HP and really high in the game. Otherwise, it will wipe out your party when you kill it. What fun. However, if you capture it, it can't die, so it doesn't use its final last resort move. So that's why I said we have to capture this. Oh, these things are annoying. Okay. Dismiss. It's like self-destruct, but you know, worse.
Please lend us your strength.
Out of my way!
Alright, time to test the theory. Are you attached to Yuna, or are you attached to Lulu? If you're attached to Yuna, you can break the damage limit. If you can't attach to Lulu, you can't.
Go! Fight on!
Let's see. Well, that wasn't going to show it. Well, the only thing that's going to show it is their ultimate, so I guess we won't know till later.
This isn't just a rock, is it?
I'm sorry, I know that was cliche, but still. Got it. Okay, I've already fought you guys, and I'm not in the mood for, you know, boosting up anybody else. Let's get to that save point and do the fight. Boy, the game says nah. That's me.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Oh, we have to go around, okay. Alright, fine, I'll just grab him.
Farewell.
Live and let live! I won't go so easy on you next time.
Alright, here we go. Right next to the boss. Just let me go through. Thank you. Oh, come on.
I'll be right back.
Save. Okay, time to switch weapons. So, any guesses to who it is? Robert? If the music isn't a dead giveaway. Oh my god, I love this. It is Joey! Yes, yes it is.
Don't you ever give up?
Sin has chosen me. I am part of sin. I am one with sin forever. Immortal.
Sin just absorbed you.
I will learn to control it from within. I have all the time in the world.
Since you were gracious enough to dispose of Unalesca, the only means of destroying sin is forever gone. Now nothing can stop us.
Well, we can.
By all means, try. You should thank me. Your death means your father's life.
Okay, so this fight's actually insanely cool. You see the elemental things in the back? Only people with magic or Waka can hit these. And what they do is they will rotate depending on either what spell you hit them with or what Waka's ball hits them with. And as they turn, they'll switch Seymour's element. For example, since you see that every single one of his elements is on fire because all the things are aiming at him, he is weak to ice right now, but will absorb fire. If you switch one of these, he'll be resistant to fire, but no longer completely weak to ice. And you can choose what he's weak to and what he's strong against, depending on which one of these things are aimed at him. That's why he's immune to senses, so you can't actually see it naturally. He has to figure it out through the things on his back. Or at least that's how you're supposed to fight him, but if you're like me and over-leveled, well, you fight him like this. Insane ass damage.
But there is no salvation for the damned.
Oh, did I mention he does insane damage depending on which thing he's pointing at? Oh yeah, he also likes to use Dispel in case you're defending. But yeah, he'll do an extremely powerful version of the spell, the strongest version, depending on which one of the things are aimed at him. So, when he attacks, he'll use Fire Auga 4 times, because of each one of the 4 things pointing. However, if you switched him around, during his multi-spell, he'll use the elements in order. For example, if I was to switch to one on the left, he would do fire, 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 lightning. Now for the next Easter egg. If you remember, Anima is actually his mother. So guess what happens if you summon his mother against him?
You would oppose me as well? So be it.
Yep, completely unique dialogue of him being like, well, shit! Alright. I wonder if this will kill him. Yep. Get bitch slapped by your own mom. God, I love this music.
Now, Yuna, send him!
Right!
So, it is you, after all, who will send me. But even after I am gone, Spira's sorrow will prevail.
Sin will be right behind you.
And the asshole who just wouldn't die is finally dead. Thank God. I had 22 of those. It's kind of cool. Full life. I know I really shouldn't waste it, but I really want Copycat. It's too useful. I'll get another one. Oh yeah, 9. Alright, this stream's been dragging on, so I'm gonna equip Tidus with his no encounters armor. Time to photocopy that cat. Formation, Orn, Riku. Alright, let's run through this and go to the final boss. This enemy place has way too many enemies, to be honest. Alright, you can't just jump down, you have to get to the side. Alright, save. And this will be the final save of the game. Alright. Alright. You ready, Robert? Let's go. I hope you remember that one scene I told you to remember from the very beginning of the game. Six. Seven. Damn it. This minigame is way too hard. Because the camera is constantly spinning, you won't be able to see all the icicle spikes. Nor can you see where the actual thing is. There. Infinity. 9. God, this was almost impossible on the PS2. Didn't mess it up. Ten.
I'll be right back.
Yep, got the 10. Even though it only says 9. Just how that works. The game really tries to prepare you for this fight. Alright. Yeah, sure, why the heck not, Mug? And I'm only using all of these because it doesn't really matter here, because you can't go any farther in the game after this. It just resets you to right before that save point. Alright, that should be good. Anyways, Robert, this was the point I told you to remember. This very spot was first place we came to before coming to Spira, that destroyed world where we had to swim down. And I said, had to make sure you remember this. This is it. comes back at the very beginning and the end of the game. I think this is actually really cool in that fact. All the way down to the giant jet marker in the sky.
You're late, Orin.
I know.
Hey.
Huh?
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then... I mean, you know... Let's end this.
Dad?
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing, though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right. Well then, let's go.
This will be quick! Hit me with all you got, Dad!
I love this song so much. Oh yeah, and this is what a Final Aeon looks like. As all Final Fantasy bosses, it cannot be smaller than a skyscraper. I'm actually going to have Kamari come out real quick. Okay. Only a couple seconds away from death. I actually am going to show off his overdrive, so that's why I'm kind of just waiting it out. I remember I had a hugely hard time with this fight way back. When I first did it. At this point I was just running through every single enemy encounter, not actually fighting, so I was harshly under-leveled. No ultimate weapons or anything. Alright. Come on, big buddy. Do your ultimate. Alright. Here's his first ultimate. Oh yeah, and Susano can't insta-kill him since he has a second phase. It'll just cut through his first phase. We're gonna have to get Lulu in here. Full poison sword out of his chest, yeah. Where is it? Holy water? There we go. Yeah. White magic. Yeah. Lulu didn't stand a friggin' chance. You know, if this gives him his overdrive, I'm dead, right? Okay. And Lulu's dead again. Oh wow, she survived one. Amazing. There we go, now it's got its overdrive. Okay. Mega Potion again. Actually, we probably could just use a Mega Elixir, couldn't we? Yeah, sure, why not? Switch over to Yuna. Photos actually might be able to survive this. Since he has such high HP. Oh yeah, let's just cast Death and Stone to everybody in your party. I just want to show you his final ultimate because it's probably the coolest thing in the game. Only problem is I think it has to be a low HP to do it. I know I'm not that fast, but still, huge. Oh yeah, and you can also make the things in the backwards stop, so there's always that. I should be able to take the attack. And people wonder why I thought of Kierga. So yes, that's the only status effect that actually can hit Aeons is Curse. Kinda cool actually. Alright, good, I didn't accidentally kill it. Alright. I was gonna start using Power Wave to get its overdrive back up. Who thought the real battle would be actually trying to get it to, you know, not die? Alright, there we go. Good God. If I attack it again, it will kill him instantly, so... Next overdrive. I know for a fact this can't do over damage cap. Wow, you're still using Jet Bomber. Just use your big ultimate attack, damn it, I don't want to kill you. I never thought I would have the problem of actually trying to keep a boss alive. Robert, did I overlevel? Am I OP? Huh, this is actually inconvenient. There it is. I think we're dead though, because I didn't get the Aeon block it. Nope, it ain't good. Just hurt like hell. Alright, old man, let's go. Lulu! Thanks.
Don't cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
I hate you, Dad.
Save it for later.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Good. That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time I'm glad to have you as my father.
Sir Jack, I should...
No! Yuna! There's no time!
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
We Aeons.
Call them!
Call us!
Yes.
Here it comes!
No. It's gonna be fusing with something else. The sword is Jet's final gift.
Yuna!
Allowing you to actually battle the thing. What that actually did was blow up the entire area. The only thing that survived was Jet's sword, because he just expanded it so you could fight it. Anyways, I'm gonna fight these him in the order of how much I like the Aeon. So obviously Magnus Sisters die first. Well, you have to remember, at the very beginning of the game, Tidus got a sword from Auron, and Auron said it's a gift from Jet. Once again, this ties back to the beginning of Auron and giving that sword to Tidus, saying it was from Jet, to Jet directly giving him a sword. Anyways, we've already basically beaten the game. The only way to physically possibly lose this fight is if you have Kamari perform Stone Breath, or if you have Riku use a Stone Grenade on your own party. Otherwise, you physically can't die because you will always have auto-revive on. So while it is physically possible to die in this fight, it's almost as hard to die in this fight as it is to die in the fight with Sephiroth at the end of Final Fantasy VII. As you know, inside of that fight, you can't lose because you automatically counterattack Sephiroth's first attack and kill him. So, let's go ahead and fight. Whoops, I completely messed that up. Oh yeah, and they also, since they're your Aeons, they have the same HP and the same damage as you're used to. But they also have the same HP, so you can just kill them in one hit because they have, you know, your hands have way less than all the other Aeons in the game. Wow, I did that in under 1 second. Alright, they're dead. Never did like Valfort very much. They're gonna hurt to kill it. Sorry, old girl. Sorry, Shiva. I was always more of an if. Fun fact, the only Aeon that speedrunners get in this game is Yojimbo because of this one scene in the game, because you have to fight through all of them, and the less you have, the quicker it is. But Yojimbo makes the game so much quicker with his Zamada, so you need a lot of luck for it. So they just use that instead of farming. So that's how speedrunners go through the late game. Never did like Bahamut in this game that much. Bahamut looks way cooler in other games if you ask me. And now we're getting into the territory of I actually like these things. A lot. You had a good run, Ryazan. You had a good run. Sorry, Ifrit's always been my favorite of the elemental trio. Yeah, it's kind of brutal, isn't it? I mean, you do scale off Tidus, so it's fitting you let Tidus kill you. Sorry, Victory. Your sacrifice will not be in pain. Just couldn't win them all. Oh, this one hurts. I love this thing with a burning passion. You've helped me through so many battles. Don't worry, you won't feel pain no longer. I'll free you from your chains. This one actually might be taking a second. You know, for something that's chained down, I still can't believe that it can actually evade things. I guess things just don't want to get close to that dark mist, you know? There we go. Mummy clam to mommy clam. Well, at least now you get to go and meet Seymour. Oh god. I don't want to do this. I never want to do this. I can totally see that, to be honest. Well, it's physically impossible for us to actually hit you. But there's really only one way to kill you anyways. Become a star, my friend. Become a star. Damn, that one hurts. Oh, you bastard. Kill my summons. At least I get to have fun with you.
Everyone? This is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Huh?
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon, I'll disappear.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying goodbye.
Not now.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
Riku! Let's torture it, shall we? Where is it? The thing about this thing is it's extremely susceptible to many different elements, which is really unique to most bosses. Most bosses are immune to most things. Not this one, though. If I remember, you can do Doom on it too. And the countdown begins. Too bad I didn't get to kill you the fun way. Okay, so get this. How he works is he will heal himself for 9,999 every single turn. But the fun thing is, if you inflict zombie on him, which is one of the status effects that he's weak to, he'll just repeatedly damage himself until he kills himself. Or you can do it even worse, have Lulu come in. Which one is it? Black magic, white magic. Reflect. Observe. Wasn't that nice of him? Kumari is the weakest member of my entire party. I hope you feel good knowing you're going to die from that. Oh, did I mention he can also kill himself with his own gravity? Also nice. Riku! Whack him again! Alright, dispels things. How fun. This is the first time I've killed you with Doom. How fun. Oh yeah, just so you know, the entire point of him healing himself that much is so that if you have break damage on it, you can kill him. But if you don't, he'll just kill himself with gravity because he'll pin himself at such a low HP that you can kill him with anything, regardless of how low your level is. Anyways, dead. Kamari killed you. How does that make you feel? Oh, I want you to note that this thing's supposed to be the almighty god that was able to create an entire world. Just saying. Owen was there too. He's an old man. Like late 40s, early 50s. Can I just mention how it skipped over both Ifrit and Ixion the pony and went straight to Shiva?
Don't stop.
But
It's all right. It's been long enough. This is your world now.
Well, that was Final Fantasy X. God, I cried at the end of this. I mean, Orin was my favorite character back then, and he died. It hurt. It hurt a lot. Unfortunately, the final cutscene is also blocked because, you know, it's probably the best looking cutscene in the entire game. You get to see all the summons fade into nothingness while flying into the air, and Sin explodes like a nuke, covering the entire sky of the world in gold. At which point they then go into the airship for Yuna to finish her dancing, only to have Tidus, well, say his goodbyes. Fun fact is, in the Japanese version, she simply said thank you to him, while inside of the English version, she says I love you, which in both ways are kind of more meaningful. At which point, Tidus then jumps off the ship and fades into nothingness. Also, that giant wall full of people, it just turns into a wall now, like a normal one, because everybody's finally dead. Xanakin destroyed. So yeah, I genuinely had cried at that point, just for the fact that Tidus and Orin were my favorite characters, and they faded away right in front of me. God, that hurt. I was a little kid. Especially with how emotional they make Tidus' disappearance is kind of painful. I think the most brutal part of the entire thing is Tidus like becomes completely intangible, but you can still see him. At one point, Yuna tries to go and hug him, and just flies right through him because she sprinted at him, you know, trying to do a jump hug, and just lands on the ground. Splat. Like I said, not everybody made it out of this alive. Kinda sad. But yeah, how did you enjoy Final Fantasy X? Did you like it? Sorry, I can't show you the ending cutscene. No, it hurts. But hey, if you want to see, you can always go on YouTube and just watch it. Should be plenty of variations to show you that. But I hope you did enjoy it. It's my favorite game of all time, and I know it's kind of old and worn out, but the story, the gameplay, everything just means a lot to me. Nostalgia, and to this day I still think the game is really good. Not to mention it was the last turn-based Final Fantasy. Every single one of them afterwards followed some kind of weird gimmick, like the ATB gauge and active time battle and all that. Yeah, some things are classic. I don't know why they did away with the original format. Cool thing is, when Tidus jumps off the ship, he'll see both Braska and Auron while he's disappearing and going into a cloud of dust, only for the last person he sees to be Jet, who he high-fives. And that's the last scene of that cutscene. It goes to a new cutscene, like a year or two later, where you see Yuna whistling into the sea. Another reference. Yeah, remember Tidus taught him how you know, to whistle and said, "Hey, if you ever need me, just whistle, I'll come running." She keeps trying. Kinda sad, actually. She basically becomes a, like, model for the entire world. So she ends up having to walk inside of a huge stadium of people and make a huge announcement to everybody about the world being free and stuff. Also, can I just say how weirded out the world must be being like, huh, why isn't the summoner dead? Like every other summoner dies when they kill Sin. Why is it this one lived?
Now we can make new homes for ourselves and new dreams.
I'm trying to think about what else to say to pass the time since it's such a long cutscene. There is a Final Fantasy X too, but believe it or not, I've never beaten it. Like, genuinely, to this day, I still have never beaten Final Fantasy X too. And that's because of multiple reasons. The first time I tried to beat Final Fantasy X 2, I rushed through the game, kind of like the first time I tried to beat Final Fantasy X. Except I physically couldn't beat the game. It kind of locked you in this point where all the enemies were way too hard to actually kill a farm. Well, the thing is, with not knowing that Sin would have been beaten, like, the majority of the world watched Sin explode. So, only a few people wouldn't have seen the giant dust cloud that covered the entire world. Also, 220 comments. Cool. Oh, and just so you know, we're finally at the credit scene. She already did a speech about the world being free now. So, any questions? Anything you want to talk about? Because all that's going on now is emotional song with the developers and everything. But yeah, that's for Final Fantasy X who I couldn't beat it because I rushed through too quickly to a point where I couldn't actually even farm. And I ended up coming back to the game, but I wanted to 100% the game because there's actually a good and a bad ending to it. And the only way to get the good ending is kind of 100% your way through. It does have a New Game Plus to it, which is not something that normal Final Fantasy didn't have, so I guess it's possible to get the good ending after the bad. But, I couldn't 100% it, and I'll explain why in a second. Let me read your comments. Alright. No, I mean, a common man does not know the final summon sword is to summon his more power to defeat Finn. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Everybody kind of was raised around the idea of, summoner, die, Sin, you know, gone for 10 years. Somehow having summoner live and Sin be dead forever is something kind of new to them. 1,000 years they've been living with that. Yeah. But the reason I couldn't do it my second playthrough, even though I was actually playing through the game correctly, was because of the minigames. The minigames broke me. So, to 100% the game, you have to go through a certain amount of mini-games, each one appearing on different days, and there was one, just one I couldn't do, and it was this lightning tower one, where you had to repair the lightning towers inside of the lightning planes, where, yeah, we've already been there in Final Fantasy 1. And, it was 3 different mini-games that you had to do over and over, and each time they got harder. And harder. Now, you had to do it on all difficulties to accomplish it. Yuna's version of it was basically DDR. Hit the buttons as they go up. Or, yeah, up in this case. Easy enough. Pain's version, which is a new character to Final Fantasy X, who was a memory game. You had to watch them go by, and then you would hit them all in order really quickly. And then there's Riku's, which was a game of the thing flashes on screen, hit the button as fast as possible. Since this was a PlayStation 2 game instead of the latest lifespan of the PlayStation 2 itself, it had button delay. This game did too, but it's a strategy-based game. It didn't matter. The button delay was hell inside of that minigame. You could realize it from the early part. But the last time you have to play Riku, her last minigame, is fucking impossible! I literally tried, I think, over 100 times during that minigame. Over and over. I got literally two away from successfully accomplishing it. Because you had to get 20 in a row. That was the closest I ever got. And I had a major freak out when I finally got that. And I kept going for like 50 more thinking I could hit it again. I got 17. Never got higher than 17. Oh my god. I put down the game thinking I would come back later, and I couldn't pick it back up. That was hell. I spent so long trying to get good enough to actually do that, but the button delay was so painful. I basically had to guess which way the buttons would come in, because it would be like left R1 and then double right R6. Not R6, R3. It was the most annoying and random button combination with button delay. Like, if you think fighting games should never have button delay, rhythm games that don't even have music should definitely not have button delay. I freaking broke. So I've never beaten Final Fantasy X-2, because if I ever go back to it, I have to 100% it. And that minigame, that one minigame, horrifies me to this day. Multi on melee. Alright, be right back. Actually, I don't think there's much more to say. Hey, the secret cutscene's playing right now. How you just see Tidus inside of a giant pool of water. Okay. Well, at least now you get to see the home screen. So, that's that. Well, thanks for watching Final Fantasy X. I might do some more streams on it later. I might even attempt to stream too. God bless my soul. But for now, I'm probably going to go back to Terraria and just other things. Anything people will suggest, including you, I'll try and do it. If I have the game, of course. But thank you so much for being with me on this. It was nice to have somebody to talk to throughout the entire game experience. You're also what kind of inspired me to try and do this entire thing in 10 streams. Also, can I mention that a miracle has happened? 5 hours and 30 minutes you sat through this. Not only that, but the stream didn't crash. In 5 hours and 30 minutes, it didn't have a single hiccup. It's a miracle. But no, seriously, thank you so much. I'll be streaming tomorrow, something random. If you want to join, you can, and you don't have to if you don't want to. But thank you so much. If you have any game suggestions, go ahead and give them to me. You've been a great person and a great friend. So, thank you. Alright, stream over. We're done. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep. The internet was with you.